Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome on in to Play-by-Play with JJ. We got the Phillies. We got the Mets. I had to race upstairs because I had a protein shake, and I didn't want to leave it out, right? I finished the protein shake, but I wanted to make sure, I wanted to see if I could beat my time running downstairs, put it in the sink, and then just come on up here. I'm ready. I'm ready for this, okay? Phillies are taking on the Mets. This should be an awesome game. It should be a heck of a series. Some people are saying this is the night where the MLB regular season starts for the Phillies. And it's true. I mean, I can look at it that way for sure. But I'm ready. I'm all fired up. I'm ready for this baseball game to begin, folks. If you're not fired up, I don't know what else to tell you. Phillies versus Mets, two teams that are tied for first in the NL East. I mean, this is baseball, baby. Phillies have won 8 of their last 10. The Mets have lost their last 6 games. I'm ready. I just cannot wait for this game to get started. Man, it's going to be fun. Let's talk about the pitching matchups for tonight. We'll do that right now, and we'll also say hi to everybody else that is on here. What's going on? What's up, PJ? What's going on? Joe? What's up, PAS? I'm really fired up. Whoa, spooky. Yes, sir. This is spooky. Let's go. I'm ready to go. I wanted to update this. Where is it? There it is. I gotta wait. Oh, no, I don't. Well, not for that. Okay, there we go. All right. So for the Phillies, they will have Zack Wheeler out there on the mound tonight, going up against his former ball club, and that is the New York Mets. Blade Tidwell is going to be on the bump for New York. On the other side of things, he's from Columbia, Tennessee. This guy has only pitched in 1 major league game so far, and that was on May 4th. He went 3 2/3, gave up 6 earned runs, including a homer and 3 walks and 2 strikeouts in that ball game. He was called back up today. The Mets have dealt with an injury bug with their pitching staff, and it just has not looked good for them. Sean Manaea is on the injured list. Kodai Senga's on the injured list, and so is Frankie Montas. And by the way, Montas actually did make a rehab start, but we'll see. We'll see what ends up going on tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. Who are your standout players today? Okay, I can't be the only one that's fired up for this game. Like, I really feel like that there has to be other people that are like, okay, this is sort of our first test, if you will, for the Phillies since probably April. The Mets swept us back then. We got to get redemption now. We do. This series is going to tell me a lot. It really is. It's going to tell me a lot about where this team is right now and what they're going to have to do at the deadline. I know that they play the Astros after this and that they play the Braves, the Giants, the Padres, and the Reds, and that's not going to be an easy schedule. I understand all of that. but this is your biggest rival, okay? And the Mets, even though they're on a 6-game losing streak, you need to pound them. This team beat you in the playoffs last year, okay? And they swept you out at Citi Field. How do you feel? There's no Bryce Harper. How do you feel? Who's going to step up to the plate today? How's Zack Wheeler going to do out there on the mound? Okay, what type of gum is Rob Thompson going to chew? I don't know. I'm just saying that's how dialed in I am right now with this baseball team. And I cannot wait. I need to see what else is going on. What's going on in chat, folks? It's going to be a hot weekend, baby. Let's stop those Mets. Oh, boy. I am not just here because I don't have Apple TV. What's up, Kevin? Oh, yeah. I got to promote. I totally forgot about that. Give me 1 second. I'm so sorry. I knew that there was one thing that I was forgetting, and that was this. Promote. And we're going to do that on the social media X website. I don't know why I just called it that way. But X. Tune in to the Phillies game with me. Why did it say fame? And I'm writing it with me on the play-by-play. Fire. I love that fire emote. There we go. Okay. Yes. All right, hit the thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button as well. I don't usually wear the bandana, folks. I don't wear the Fanatic bandana unless it's a big game. And I feel like that this is probably the first time that I've worn the bandana since we did play the Mets. I really do. I think I've only worn it like 2 times this year, and that was, or 2 series this year, and that was against the Dodgers and against the Mets. But we got to put it back on tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready. Ready to go. All right, so Wheeler's going to be going up against Tidwell. Again, hit the thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button as well. Okay, and let me know what your thoughts are on this game, please. I really would like to hear how you guys are feeling about this Phillies team right now. Definitely one of the best series of the year for the Phillies. It's also a good test for the team. If we sweep the Mets, I may buy back in. Yeah, where are you guys feeling on that? I think for me, okay, if the Mets win this series, if the Phillies win this series, I have 1 foot back in the door. Obviously, we support the team no matter what. We do. But I have 1 foot back in the door if we win this series. 1 foot back in. Yeah. Alrighty. JJ has the action for you. Just be sure to hit that thumbs up button for him. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Yeah. All right, good. That player. 1986. Let's go, baby. I've been getting humiliated by the Mets. We need to send a message by destroying them. I 1,000% agree with that. All right, let's get to some baseball. Let's go, baby. After the game is done, if you guys want to call into the show, 610-314-0844. That is the phone number. The Phillies are taking the field. Let's go. Let's go.
audio went out. Can you hear me? 1, 2, 3. No balls. Strikes. 1 sec. Okay, there we go. Nice. Got the audio working. Okay. Lindor is going to lead it off. Then it's Brandon Nimmo, Juan Soto, Pete Alonso, Jeff McNeil, Jacob Young, Luis Torrens, Brett Beatty, and Tyrone Taylor. And Carlos Mendoza is going out there. He's not happy with the strikeout that just took place with Lindor. Again, sorry about the technical difficulties. And Carlos Mendoza is having some problems. I think that Lindor stepped out of the box and it was a pitch clock violation. I think that that's what happened, and Mendoza is going out there chirping. And so the umpires are now gathering together, and they're going to discuss what's going on. Jonathan Parra. Here, hold up. Let's see. Did Lindor try to call for time? What was going on? It was a swing and a miss, and it was a strikeout. Lindor still has the bat in his hands, though. It's an umpire review. I don't know what's going on. They called it a foul ball. Is that what they just called it? And now Rob Thompson's out there chirping with the umpires. So it was a no ball, 2 strike count. Aha. Lindor was arguing that that was a foul ball. That's what the argument was. So Lindor thought that he fouled it. Umpire called him out, and then they reviewed it. I didn't even know that you could review that now. And so the count is 0-2 to Lindor. And the 0-2 pitch, this one's flied out over towards right center field. Marsh gets under it, makes the grab, and there's 1 away. Weird. MLB umpires are awful, man. How do you not see... What was this? How the heck did you not see the ball was foul tipped into the ground? Again, sorry about the technical difficulties. So Brandon Nimmo is up. So again, it's Lindor, Nimmo, Soto, as Nimmo is going to line this one back up the middle for a base hit, and he gets on with a 1-out single. Lindor, Nimmo, Soto, Alonso, McNeil, Young, Torrens, Beatty, and Taylor. And that is the starting lineup tonight for the New York Mets. And here comes Juan Soto to the plate as he hears a lot of boos. There's one Mets fan, though, in the stands that's cheering. There's actually a good amount of Mets fans here. I mean, it's a good amount. It's a great amount of Phillies fans, but there's definitely some Mets for sure. The pitch on the way, and that's taken on the upper third of the zone for a called strike. Now Juan Soto's chirping at Jonathan Parra. What are your final score predictions? Make sure that you let me know down below. What's up, kinda Seth? He's tuning in over on Twitch. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. The count's now 0-2. Rochelle, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate you.
This series is going to be a test for Topper. I agree with that. No balls, 2 strikes. Phillies in their City Connect uniforms. 0-2 pitch. It's inside at 97 miles per hour for ball 1. Let's go. The 1-2 pitch to Soto. It's downstairs. Soto has 3 hits in his last 11 at-bats, including a homer against the Atlanta Braves in Game 1 of that series. 2-2 pitch. It's down for ball 3. Tony!
JJ, these are the games that big-time players show up. Let's go. Schwarber, JT.
Yes, let's go, baby. Let's go, Tony. I'm so fired up. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat, man. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Juan Soto, and the payoff pitch, it's high and away for ball 4. And so, 2 runners on with 1 out in the top of the first inning for the Mets. Wheeler has pitched against the Mets 17 times. He has a 3.3 ERA, 111 strikeouts, and 109 innings of work. And he's 7-10 in that span. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel, folks. JT is going to go on over the signs with the rest of the infield as he called for time, and Pete Alonso is going to step on up to the plate. Alonso tied for first in RBI. The pitch to Pete Alonso, swing and a miss. That fastball had a lot of movement to it. Alonso's hitting .338 with runners in scoring position. No balls, 1 strike, and the 0-1 pitch. It's outside for a ball. So Nimmo got on with a 1-out single, and then Soto walked. Mock the Fets, baby. 1-1 pitch, way inside for ball 2. I have my fingers crossed. What's up, Ryan? What's going on, David? Yeah, I fixed it. Appreciate it. We're back. Two-one pitch. It's up high for ball 3. Ryan's at the game. Wow. What's up, dude? 3 balls, 1 strike. To Pete Alonso. The 3-1 pitch. It's inside for ball 4, and that's going to load the bases. Oh, boy. So back-to-back walks for Zack Wheeler. And Jeff McNeil is coming up to the plate with the bases loaded. Oh, boy. 16 total pitches for Wheeler in this first frame. 8 balls, 8 strikes. And McNeil is coming on up. A double play here would be absolutely big. The pitch. And it's taken for a called ball, even though it hit the letters. McNeil hitting .315 against the Phillies. He's had a lot of success against them. Bases juiced. 1 out. Top of the first for the Mets. And Wheeler kicks, fires, and the 1-0 is fouled over towards the right field side and out of play. Jeff is just hitting .212 against the Phillies. One ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss on a fastball right down the pike at 98 miles per hour. What channel are the Phillies on? Play-by-play with JJ. That's the channel that they're on. 1-2 pitch. This one's fouled back over towards the screen. Where can you see the Phillies? Apple TV. My face is cut off. I just realized that. 1-2 pitch. This one's fouled off. Nobody told me that my face was cut off. What are we doing? Captain Eagle Auto. Love it. Love the name, by the way. Let's get to 6,100 subs, folks. Let's do it. If you are new to the channel, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wheeler gets set at the letters. Kicks, delivers the pitch. This one's grounded over to second. The flip to shortstop, there's 1. The throw to first, there's 2. A double play. We're going to the bottom of the first. Zack Wheeler gets out of a bases-loaded jam, and the Phillies are coming up to the plates. Yes. Thank goodness. Just what the doctor ordered. Whew. All right, bottom of the first. And the Phillies starting lineup will be this. Okay, Trey Turner will be batting in the leadoff spot. And that's Kyle Schwarber batting second. Albert Bohm third. Nick Castellanos fourth. Fifth in the lineup will be Max Kepler. And it's JT Realmuto, Bryson Stott, Otto Kemp, and Brandon Marsh. So just to recap, it's Turner, Schwarber, Bohm, Castellanos, Kepler, Realmuto, Stott, Kemp, and Marsh. Excuse me. That was some of my protein shake that just came on up. So Turner, Schwarber, Bohm, Castellanos, Kepler, Realmuto, Stott, Kemp, and Marsh. Let's go, baby. Woo! Let's go. And Tony, shout out to you, man. These are the games that big-time players do show up. I agree. And you know what? I want to say, speaking of showing up, thank you guys for showing up on here. We show up for every single Sixers, every single Eagles, and every single Phillies game. That's what we do. It is. So Turner's going to lead off the bottom of the first inning. Your old fart's going to go 6-2 as a final score prediction. Mine is going to be... I'm going to go 7-4 Phillies. I'm going to be nice. 7-4 Phillies. I mean, they're facing a guy who hasn't really... I mean, he's only pitched in 1 game in his major league career. That was this year. Then he got sent back down. I think the Phillies should pound him. I do. I think that the Phillies should pound him. Absolutely. Blade Tidwell, last time that he pitched, he went 3 2/3 of an inning. Had a 3.27 whip. Also gave up 6 runs. It was against the Cardinals. Here's Trey. And the first pitch that he takes is just a hair outside for ball 1. Yeah. One 0 pitch. That fastball's taken at the knees for strike 1. One delivery. Swing and a miss. Pitch was low and away. Tidwell's 24. 1-2. Is fouled off. In AAA, has a 5.44 ERA and 147 innings of work. The 1-2 pitch. That sails low and outside for ball 2. He surrendered 6 runs against the Cardinals on Sunday, May 4th. Only had 2 strikeouts and walked 3 batters. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And that was a nice off-speed pitch that fooled Trey Turner. And there's one away. And now bring up Kyle Schwarber, who hit the go-ahead homer in last night's game for the Phillies in the 8th inning to put them up 2-1 at the time. Let's go, baby. Pitch to Schwarber. It takes an 82-mile-per-hour curve on the outside corner for a called strike. 23 homers on the year for Schwarber. His average is down to 241. And he lays off the 0-1 pitch. It's outside for a ball. One pitch to Schwarber. And he pops this one up over towards medium depth left field. Nimmo is there. Makes the grab. 2 away. And now Bohm's coming up. The Mets defense, it'll be this. They have Torrance catching behind the plate today. No Francisco Alvarez. And then on the mound is Blake Tidwell. Then over at first base, Blade Tidwell. At first base, it's Pete Alonso. Second baseman is Jeff McNeil. As Bohm looks at the pitch that catches the outside corner for strike 1. Beatty's at third. Lindor's at short. And out in left field, it's Nimmo. Center fielder is Taylor. And the right fielder is Soto. 0-1 pitch. That's another curve that's at the knees for a called strike. So the count is now 0-2. You're going to see a lot of four-seamers and a lot of cutters thrown to Alec Bohm. Or thrown from Tidwell, excuse me. The 0-2 pitch. This one's flied out over towards straightaway center field. Taylor will jog towards his right side. Makes the catch, and 1-2-3 go the Phillies. We're going to the top of the second. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hello, folks. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. We are on the verge of getting 6,100 subs. We are 16 away. Hit that thumbs up button. We have 277 people rocking with us. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. You're all. Love you guys, man. I think I just gave myself a little cut. Oh. It's alright, it'll be fine. I hit the like button, and it hit me back. I love that. Alright, so 6, 7, and 8 are due up in the batting order for the Mets. What got you guys into the Phillies? For those of you that are new, I know that the game's on Apple TV, but guess what? We cover the Phillies all the time. And what's really cool, my chat can obviously attest to this. Okay, what's really, really cool about this is that you have a community, okay? Like, you have a very cool community on here that can interact with you in real time on here. That's something that TV does not give you. You know what I'm saying? It's nice, especially when you're playing against these Mets. Jared Young is up at the plate. In the first pitch, swing and a miss. And the 0-1 is high for a ball. So the count is 1-1 to Jared Young, who's a left-handed hitter for the Mets. The 1-1 from Zack Wheeler. And it's thrown down for ball 2. Young is 29 years old. He's from Prince George, British Columbia. That's correct. 15th round pick back in the 2017 draft. And Wheeler throws the 2-1 high and away. Wheeler has not looked good so far, to be honest with you, with his strike-to-ball ratio. 3 balls, 1 strike. And here's the pitch. This one is lined into right field for a base hit. It went past the dive of Bohm. And Jared Young gets on with a leadoff single. Start off the top of the 2nd inning. Wheeler threw 22 pitches in the 1st inning. 13 of them were strikes, 9 were balls. After the game is done, we have a post-game show. 610-314-0844 is how you call on into the show. Hopefully you guys will be there. We'll be on this whole entire weekend, too. The pitch. That's taken down for a ball. Again, just not getting the oomph on these pitches here. One ball, no strikes. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 1-0 is taken high again for ball 2 at 96 miles per hour. White Sox lead 3-0 against the Jays. We got the Rangers up 3-0 against the Pirates. Other than that, no score in the other 4 games. The pitch, it's taken for a strike. That's a lie, actually. The Orioles lead at 2-1 against the Yankees. The Yankees have bases loaded in the bottom of the 1st. The 2-1 pitch. That's a strike taken at the knees. A 4-seamer at 96. Let's go, chat. Get pumped up, baby. Let's go, Phillies! Two balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler gets set at the Philly signs. And the 2-2 pitch, it sails away for ball 3. Brett Beatty waits in the on-deck circle. A single by Young. The 3-2 pitch. This one's going to be grounded over to third. Bohm will throw it over to second for 1. The throw to first, not in time. They do get a fielder's choice, though. 5-4 on the fielder's choice. That inning was quick. Realize that Ace Bailey, Ace on the mound during draft week, catch Ace Bailey's first pitch against the Mets on Tuesday night around 7 p.m. What? That was Rutgers men's basketball that posted that. Is that fake? First pitch is in there for a strike. Oh, 1, swing and a miss. Oh, he's pitching at Citi Field. He's going to throw the first pitch. Damn. No balls, 2 strikes. What's up, halftime? Thanks so much for stopping on by. 0-2. And it's down and away for a ball. I'm definitely not going to be looking at chat as much tonight. I know that we're going to get a lot of people. So obviously, if you guys have anything important, please, by all means, super chat. Super chats are always at the top. 1-2. This one's popped up over towards short. And Turner gets under it and makes the grab for out number 2. And now Mark Vientos. Well, they're just showing a replay of Vientos destroying the Phillies in the NLDS. Tyrone Taylor, though, is coming up. It's like, why are they showing that? The pitch to Taylor, swing and a miss. Phillies are tied with the Mets in the NL East for first place. 0-1 on the way. Swing and a miss again on a high fastball. Looks like that four-seamer is starting to click now for Wheeler. Taylor is 2 for 12 against Zach, and he has struck out half of those times. 0-2, fouled off. Let's get to 300 likes, folks. Let's go. We see Asia's here. We see Larry's here. Hardcore's here. We have a big crowd tonight. It's awesome. 0-2 on the way. It's wide. Tonight you also have the Sox against the Giants. That's going to be a good one. One-two pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. We're going to the bottom of the second, folks. Zack Wheeler does a much better job in that inning. And Castellanos, Kepler, and JT are due up to bat. Don't look at us, JJ. We are hideous, says Larry. Guys, hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and turn on those notification bell icons too. For those of you that are interested in becoming members of the Play-by-Play with JJ community, it's $2.99 a month. One of my mods will post the membership link, and you are more than welcome to join. Every time the Phillies score, all right, we always have our emotes. Our emojis go wild, and we're always looking for more members, so that way we can add more emojis. And we can also do some more prizes as well, more giveaways, and some more membership streams, which would be really cool. But yeah, I want you guys to talk to me down below, and I want you guys to tell me specifically, even if you're not a Phillies fan, if you're a Mets fan, what got you guys into baseball? Really, I want to hear from you guys. I want you guys to interact, and I would like to get to know more about you. I would. What got you guys into baseball, for those of you that are new to the channel? And for those of you that have been here for a while, feel free to open up and share some more stories too. Absolutely. You're more than welcome to do that. How I got into baseball, I always like to say this. I got into baseball because of a couple of different things. My brother, I had an older brother who passed away in 2020. He had really severe special needs, but he loved baseball. He loves the Philly Fanatic, and that was one of our ways that we spent time together as a family, going to the bank and spending time with him, sitting in the Hall of Fame club section. And that was always really cool. I also really loved Harry Kalas. My grandma and I had a big bond over baseball, and she would actually got on into the sport because of me, and she wanted to talk to me about it and build a bond that way. So she would always watch the games with me. And she also, she had the closed captioning on, and she would actually look at the standings in the newspaper, and she would read them off to me, and I always loved looking at that. And then my dad, of course. I got to go to the Hall of Fame with my dad, and we got to go to the World Series together twice. So, yeah, it's in my family. The pitch on the way. This one is grounded over to third, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time from Brett Beatty, 5-3 on the putout. Castellanos did take the first pitch. Then he grounded the next one over to third. 4 up, 4 down for Philadelphia. Put those Mets down, says Charles. We got to wake up, though. We have got to wake up. Pitch to Kepler. He stares at strike one at 96 miles per hour. We should have a crowd tonight, pretty much a playoff baseball game. That's why we had to bring out the bandana, folks. 0-1. It's down for a ball. One pitch to Kepler, and he flies this one out towards right field. It's not that deep. Soto is there to track it down and makes the grab for out number 2. Grandma was a Yankees fan. Nice. And she got you into the Yankees? But that's how you got into baseball? Obviously, you're not a Yankees fan. I see it in the title now. The pitch. Swing and a miss. JT's up. He has 4 multi-hit games in his last 6 games. 0-1 pitch. That's taken for strike 2. And, you know, like, the whole thing is, like, I don't have to read everybody's chat, but it's also for you guys to interact with each other. So even if I don't read all your stories, you guys are bonding. And that's why I try to get you guys to talk. It's not just for me to read it. It's for you guys to actually build a connection with each other. So I don't just say these things because it's like, oh yeah, like I'll read them all. You know, it's not for me. It's really for you guys. 0-2. That's taken down and away for a ball. The 1-2 pitch. It's low and away for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Let's go, chat. Come on. The pitch. This one's grounded into right field for a base hit. It went in between the 3-4 hole. And JT gets on with a 2-out single. Let's go. I want my comments announced and laughed at when time is necessary. Ugh. All supers do go to the top. All super chats do go to the top. Here's Bryson Stott. And Stott's going to take a slider inside for ball 1. Stott leads all of baseball with pitches per plate appearance. He takes about 4.5 per at-bat. 1-0. That's inside for ball 2. Lots of red, dark blue, white pinstripes, gray and red. Lots of different types of jerseys on. 2-0 pitch. It's taken on the outside corner for a called strike. 316 people on here watching us. Thank you all so much for being on here. Two, 1 delivery. And it's high and away for a ball. Not interested in NBA. Well, that's not how you found us then. 3 balls, 1 strike. The 3-1 pitch is high and outside for ball 4. All right. I'm a little bit afraid to play this, but we'll do it anyways. Okay. Rally time. Nice. Tidwell is going to have a conversation with his pitching coach. Charge! That's Jeremy Hefner. All right, guys, let's do it. Let's get to 300 likes. We're 15 subscribers away from 61 hundo. Yeah! I'm ready to run through a brick wall. If the Phillies score a run here, my heart's racing. Tom and Erica. What's up, Tom and Erica? Celebrating our 5-year anniversary, watching you, JJ. She's a Mets fan, and we're still in love. Let's go. Otto Kemp is up, and he takes the first pitch outside. It's 1 ball, no strikes. I was going to say 1 love, but it's not tennis. 1-0 pitch to Otto Kemp. He fouls this one back over behind the plates. Larry would be lost without us for sure. He wouldn't know what to do. I think it goes both ways, personally. I think we'd be lost without him. I think we'd be lost without all of you guys, personally. 1-1. This one's grounded foul. Mets in the month of June have a 3.76 ERA. In May, they had a 3.15, and April slash late March, it was at 2.64. The 1-2 pitch. It's wide for ball 2. JT got on with a single with 2 outs in this bottom of the second, and then Stott walked. The 2-2 pitch to Kemp, swing and a miss. He got a high fastball at 97. It was just a bit above the zone. And we are going to the top of the third. No runs, 2 men left. And we played 2 frames and head over to the 3rd inning. Okay, be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hit that thumbs up button, people, and subscribe to the channel as well. Yeah, Asia, I remember that you did say happy birthday. That yesterday was your birthday, and I wished you a happy birthday. Hopefully, you had a great birthday. If you guys have a birthday or an anniversary, we saw somebody having a 5-year anniversary. That's really cool. Happy anniversary, happy birthday to those of you that celebrate. Okay. Let's go. Do they have to show the replay of Lindor's Grand Slam? They just have to do it. They have to. Thanks. Give me back trauma. Why don't you put Yordan Alvarez's home run in the World Series up there, won't you? While you're at it. Wheeler going to pitch the third inning. And the first pitch is outside to Lindor for ball one. Orange batting gloves for the switch hitter. And the 1-0 pitch is up high and outside for ball two. Agustin Ramirez just hit a home run against the Braves. 2-0 pitch. It's in there for a called strike to Lindor. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Throw that again. Throw that to him again. Wheeler gets set, kicks, fires, and he throws the same pitch again and gets Lindor to chase. Called it. Beautiful. That time was a little bit more inside. Nice. Here comes Brandon Nimmo for the second time tonight. He singled in the first. And takes the first pitch in there for strike one. Zack kicks, delivers, and attacks the zone with another strike. Quan, the Mets have the best pitching staff in baseball. What are you smoking? Phillies have the best baseball staff. The starting pitching staff. 0-2. This one is lined foul. Tigers is really good, too. Tigers have a very good starting pitching staff. Yankees also have a very good pitching staff, too. No balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler kicks, delivers, and it's inside for ball one. Guys, if the Phillies win tonight, are you back on board? For those of you that are out. 1-2 pitch. It's inside for ball two. If they take 2 of 3 this weekend, I meant to ask, are you back on board? 2-2 pitch on the way. A called strike 3 on the outside corner. And Nimmo is told to go sit down. So 3 strikeouts in a row for Zack Wheeler. And Juan Soto, who walked his first time up, is due up to bat. White batting gloves for Juan Soto. And he takes a ball that's just low. Can't believe that they blocked this game. We don't block anything. Trust us. 1-0 pitch. That's inside for ball two. Two balls, no strikes. Wheeler comes set and deals again. It's way inside, and Soto has to step out of the box. Tried to dodge out of the way. Juan struggled during his first 2 months. And in the month of May, in 73 plate appearances, batting .315, 3-0 pitch, and he steps out of the box, but takes it all the way for a called strike. He's like, nope. I'm going to take that pitch all the way. He waves the bat. Wheeler ready to kick and fire. And the 3-1 pitch does not get the call. And Soto gets on for the second time today with a walk. Looked like it just missed. Not by much. Folks, hit the like button. Hit that subscribe button as well. We got 343 people on here. Spread the word, folks. Here's Alonso. He takes a fastball at the knees for a called strike. Alonso's average is at 291. He also walked in the first inning. His 17 homers, 63 RBI, which does lead baseball. 0-1 pitch is fouled off. Alonso's actually tied with Cal Raleigh in RBI with 63. Right behind him is Eugenio Suarez with 62. Seiya Suzuki with 61. And Aaron Judge with 60. 0-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. And Zack Wheeler strikes out the side. No runs, one man left. And we go to the bottom of the third out in Philadelphia. All right, my members, I need you guys to spam the Phillies emotes right now. I need you to spam those Phillies emotes. Come on, man. We're tied. We're scoreless. I need to see those emotes. Let's go. I want to see all those Phillies emotes. And if you're not a member, drop a fire down below in the chat. A fire emote. Let's go. Let's go. Post-game show after the 610-314-0844. That is how you call on into the show. They say that Sean Manaea had some real good results today, providing a source of hope for an ailing Mets rotation. Luis Robert just hit a home run that went 441 feet. That guy has power in the bat. Tyler! What's up, Tyler? I saw that you just commented on Twitter. Let's go. Thank you so much for the retweet, man. Appreciate you. I'll follow you back. You're the man. You are the man. Let's see. Let's drop those fires, baby. Let's go. Yes. Yes. Drop those fires in the chat. Wake up those bats. Tidwell getting ready to throw to Marsh here. And the pitch is taken down and in for a ball. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. I think we just missed a pitch. Thank you, JJ. Stay crazy. 1-1 pitch to Marsh. Line drive. Base hit into right field. It takes a couple of bounces in front of Juan Soto. And Marsh starts things off with a leadoff single. Yes. Get those clocks out, baby. Drop the clocks and the fire emotes. Okay. Charge! All right. The pitch. Here it is. This one's grounded over to second base. The throw to shortstop. There's one. The throw to first. There's two. It's a double play. Darn it. So Marsh singled and then Turner grounded into a 4-6-3 double play. Sorry that the audio cut on out. I think we're just going to unplug the stream deck. Sounds bad, but for some reason it's just not working well with this. I can't understand why. I've updated everything and it's running better OBS. Weird. Here's Kyle Schwarber, and the pitch is inside and low for a ball. Then fires one out quickly. Yeah. 1-0 pitch to Schwarber. Oh, that was his pitch. It's taken for a strike. The 1-1. It's down for ball 2. Wonder if I just played it from the computer, if it would help. Maybe not. Maybe that would be better, though. 2-1 pitch. Outside for ball 3. Yikes. The 3-1 to Schwarber, and it's inside for ball 4. Tidwell surprised he did not get the call there, but Kyle Schwarber gets on with a 2-out walk. Okay, so Kyle is on. I can't believe that was called a strike as well, or that was called a ball, too. Here's Bohm. First pitch. It's taken on the outside edge for strike 1. This really feels like it's a Red October game. It really does. Oh, 1 pitch. Fouled away. Tomorrow we are on Fox. And Sunday we're on ESPN. But we're also on play-by-play with JJ. But if you want to see the game, you can watch it on there. But you can also support the channel, too. You can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. 0-2. Just a bit outside. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch on the way. It's outside for ball 2. The throw to the second base to get Schwarber. It is not in time. Kyle able to swipe second base. Wow. I can't believe he went there, and he just avoided that swipe. He was swiped just on the back, but his foot just got on in there. I actually think that McNeil, he didn't even swipe him. Tried to jump up in the air, and he just avoided it. 2-2 pitch to Bohm, and it's fouled off. Had to see it on the replay. He didn't even get a hold of him. That's Kyle's 6th stolen base on the season. Knock him in, Alec. 2-2 pitch to Bohm. Strike 3 called at the knees. And Bohm goes down looking. And we're going to go to the 4th inning. No runs, 2 hits for both teams so far. And not a lot of action. Okay. I think that will work. Can I be honest with you guys? I gotta get this off my chest. Okay. I was happy that we got out of that first inning with Zack Wheeler because that was not a good first inning. And McNeil grounded on into that double play. But I have just not been happy with our offense so far. This offense just... Marsh gets on with a leadoff single to start off this inning, and then Trey Turner, first pitch, double play. Come on, dude. And then Schwarber walks. Really, he shouldn't have walked, but then he stole second. And then Bohm strikes out looking at a fastball. Like, what are we doing? What's going on? And don't forget about that second inning, too, where you had 2 outs, nobody on. And JT singled towards that 4-3 hole. And then Stott walked. And Otto Kemp struck out on the 2-2 pitch that was just a bit high. How are we not taking advantage of Tidwell? It's what we're gonna have to do it. We gotta break this thing open. Don't want to keep poking the bear. I don't know. That's just my take on it, though. That's what I do, JJ. I watch the game and I listen to you. You do. You definitely do. And it's nice to see. It's very, very cool. Text on into the hotline, too, and let me know what your thoughts are on this game. And yeah. If you guys have any thoughts that you want to text on in, you can. You can do it as the game goes on. You can even be watching the game and not even have us on. You can text that hotline anytime. It's there 24/7, folks. He's unswipeable. Wheeler fires, and McNeil fouls it away. This is Apple TV's fault. It's our fault. Just blame me. The pitch. It's inside for ball 1. Just kidding. One pitch. That is swung on and missed for strike 2. One, 2 on the way. Swing and a miss. And there is out number 1 here in the top of the 4th, and Wheeler gets another strikeout. Let's go. Nice. So Zach has struck out 5 of the last 6 batters that he has faced. Very good. 391 watching, 156 likes. We're halfway there to 300, folks. Drop a Phillies emote in the chat. Let's see all those Phillies emotes. Or a fire emoji. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch hits high for ball 2. Two-0 pitch. Fouled away. Screw Apple TV. That's what Thomas says. I like Apple TV. There's some good shows on Apple TV. 2 balls, 1 strike. In the pitch. Swing and a miss. I haven't watched Apple TV, though, in a while. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. 2-2 pitch on the way. Another swing and a miss. Another strikeout by Zack Wheeler. Whew. The heat is coming, folks. He is bringing that fire. 6 strikeouts for Zack. And Soto was the one who only got on with a walk. First 8 batters, no strikeouts. The last 7, 6. This guy is unreal. The pitch from Wheeler, it's fouled off. He says he wants to retire, potentially. Or there have been talks about retirement in a couple of years. I'm telling you, I think he could go longer. With the rate that he's going, 0-1, swing and a miss. The four-seamer and now the slider have just been on point. No balls, 2 strikes. If you're a Mets fan, welcome aboard. Appreciate you for coming on here. 72 pitches for Wheeler. Can you strike out the side again? He winds up, he fires the 0-2 pitch. This one's lined to the left field for a base hit. And it bounces in front of Kepler. And Torrens gets on with a single. He left a fastball hanging out there. Wheeler signed a 5-year, $118 million deal with the Phillies back in 2019. And then, in March of 2024, received a 3-year, $126 million extension. Pitch is taken for a ball. I think he has a club option for the 3rd year. Somebody actually double check that for me. 1 ball, no strikes to Brett Beatty. And the pitch is inside for ball 2. All right, come on, Zach. We got to dial it back in. $11 more subs till we get to 6,100. Keep them coming. 2-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike on the outside corner at the knees. We got 403 people on here watching, and not even half of you have hit that thumbs up button. Don't be a fraud. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel, folks. 2-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Michael just said it too. Michael, you're the man. Keep those likes coming. We go live for every Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, folks. We're on every single damn day. 2-2 on the way. This one's flied out towards left center field. Kepler just walks towards his left side and makes the grab, and we're going to the bottom of the 4th. No score so far here on Friday Night Baseball out at Citizens Bank Park between the Phillies and the Mets. Okay. All right, chat. Come on. Come on, chat. Let's go. Let's bleeping go. All right. I'm all fired up. Drop a Phillies emote in the chat. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Still gives us an overload. Weird. Not even playing it from the Stream Deck. It's definitely the computer. It's definitely the computer. Woo! It's not even the Stream Deck. It's definitely just the laptop. So it's good to know that it's not a Stream Deck issue. It's just a laptop issue. Updated the graphics card. Updated OBS. I don't know. Another sub. Who's that? Michael. Michael, let's go. Yeah. Let's get to 200 likes. We're at 176, folks. Hit that thumbs up button. Another sub. This one's from Judy. What's up, Judy? What's going on? Clean the spark plugs. Yeah. Let's go. We did get news. Oh wait, never mind. It's just never mind. They got me. They fooled me. They fooled me. Can't trust Twitter all the time. Castellanos, the first pitch that he sees, he swings and misses at it. Audio is off today, yeah. Can't understand it. No balls, one strike to Nick Castellanos. 0-1 pitch. It's outside for a ball. Pitch to Casty. This one's fouled back over towards the screen. Favorite Phillies game that you've ever went to was blank. Favorite Mets game that you've gone to was blank. Fill it in. 1-2. That's outside for ball 2. To Nick Castellanos. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2 pitch. It's low and outside for ball 3. JJ's laptop's on fire. 3-2 pitch. And this one is lined out to center field for a base hit. It got Castellanos on the hands, but he was able to fight it off. And Rob gives him a little applause, and he's over at first base. So Castellanos gets aboard, and Kepler is coming up to the plate. Attaboy, Nick. See those Castellanos emojis in the chat. There's Dave Dombrowski over in his suite. I don't know if he's keeping score, if he's looking at a chart. He's writing something down, though. The pitch is outside for a ball to Max Kepler. What's up, Jess? Welcome aboard, Jess. I just subbed and like. Can you shout me out? Yeah. 1-0 pitch. Fouled away. Jess does stuff, so I love that. That's a really cool name. 2022 NLCS Game 4. I was there for Game 5. It's a good one, though. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Best game, Michael Jack Schmidt. You mean this 500th homer? One ball, 2 strikes to Kepler. And the 1-2 pitch just barely misses inside. It was at 98 miles per hour. Did we get to 200 yet? Oh, we're so close. We're at 438 people. Let's go. The game might be on Apple TV, but no worries. We got you covered. We do. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Let's break a record. Let's get to 500 likes. 2-2 pitch. This one is popped up in foul ground. Beatty gives it a look, and he can't make the catch. Wow. I don't think he hustled. I mean, he clearly had enough room. See if the Phillies can make him pay. Michael and Judy, thanks so much again for the subs. Excuse. Two balls, two strikes. Bottom of the fourth. A runner on at first. And the pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And Kepler is down on strikes. And so 1 out. Oh, I forgot to turn the streamer bot on. We'll do it now. Totally forgot to do that. Darn it. That was dumb. One ball, no strikes to JT. Got on with a single. Tidwell gets set in the 1-0 pitch. Big swing and a miss. That makes the count now 1-1. Keep the thumbs ups coming. Drop JT's in the chat. I want to see let's go JT. 1-1. That's down for ball 2. Two one pitch. JT went around. The pitch was low and outside, and the count's now 2-2. Darn it. Two-two pitch to JT. There's a line drive hit out to left field for a base hit. And Castellanos goes on over to second base. Let's go. Very nice. Let's go. Charge! Two base runners for the Phillies in the bottom of the fourth. There's Bryson Stott at the plate. Casty at second. JT at first. The pitch to Stott. Down for ball 1. See those pencil emojis in the chat for Bryson Stott. Because he always has that pencil bat. 1-0 pitch. It's down and in for ball 2. Give me a pencil emoji in the chat. Let's go. Two balls, no strikes to Bryson Stott. Love it. Love those pencils. Keep those pencils coming. I'm ready to go off if they score here. It's 2 balls, no strikes. Stott steps out of the box. Can the Phillies attack? Two-0 pitch, and it's a fastball taken down the middle for strike 1. Guess it wasn't bad that he took that, but that was his pitch. Oh. The 2-1 delivery outside, and the count's 3-1. drop some fires. 3-1 pitch. It's down again for ball 4. Drop those Phillies emotes, folks. Bases are loaded. Show off your hats. Jeremy Hefner is going to go out there again, and he will have another conversation with Tidwell. Bases are loaded, and Otto Kemp is coming up again. Can I get some OKs in the chat? Those are his initials. Let's go. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! I saw somebody post that in the chat. Castillo's warming up in the Mets bullpen. Phillies have bases loaded in the bottom of the 4th. Tidwell, 69 pitches. 39 strikes, 30 balls. Kemp is up. And the pitch to Otto. This one's popped up. It's in foul ground, and it goes out of play. TS Eagles is on Twitch. What's up, TS Eagles? What's going on, Twitch people? Shout out to you guys. 0-1 to Otto, and he takes strike 2 on the outside corner at the knees. Come on, Otto. Drop the OKs. Drop the OKs in the chat. Kemp 0 for 1. He struck out in the 2nd with runners at 1st and 2nd. O2 pitch to Kemp. Foul ball. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. We go on for every Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game. Tidwell comes set again and fires. It's up high for a ball. Where are you guys tapping in from? Where are you guys tapping on in from? Base is loaded for the Phillies. The 1-2 pitch to Kemp. This one's going to be grounded over to third base. The throw to second, there's one. The throw to first, not in time. And the Phillies get a run home and lead it 1-0. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. They gotta run. They gotta run. Drop the bells. An RBI fielder's choice for Otto Kemp. And he ran for his life down that first base line. And Mendoza's going to make a pitch and change. That's it for Tidwell. Yes! It's about time. It is about time. Oh, all right. Not. Do I need to change my name back? Nope. You don't have to change anything. Not much, but I don't have Apple TV, so this is the next best thing. We are the best thing. We are the best thing. We have an awesome community on here. You can come on over to YouTube if you want. We have so many people over on the YouTube. Twitch community. I actually stay on Twitch. You know why? Because I need more people to lurk. I need more people to lurk over on there. So now stay where you're at, bro. Stay where you're at. Nice. Let's go. Ding dong. 215 likes. Woo! Hello? Hello? I rang the bell. Did the bell ring? Did the bell ring on here? Huh. It's weird. You guys hear the bell or no? I don't think it played. I don't think that it played. Weird. Audio is being very screwy today. No bell. Okay. Weird. Can't explain it. Here's Brandon Marsh. And the pitch that he takes is in there for a call. Well, get you his stats in just a little bit. Odd. I guess we'll have to close this out too. You want your Taco Bell? Sorry. Can't have it. Oh, one to Marsh. Swing and a miss. What was he swinging at? The pitch was in the dirt. It wasn't even a good pitch to swing at. It was a bad pitch all over. Oh, 2 pitch. And Marsh is going to line this one out to left field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. JT's going to score, and the Phillies have a 2-0 lead. Yes. Let's go. Woo! He swung at a bad pitch and made up for it. Yeah. Turner's coming up. Drop those emotes, baby! The pitch to Trey. Grounds this one over to short. The throw to the second, and the inning is over. A 6-4 fielder's choice. All right. And so we are going to the bottom, or the top of the 5th. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, I think we got the bell to work again. We're 4 subscribers away from 6,100. I want us to get to 500 likes. I really want us to get to 300 first. Guys, Phillies lead 2-0 against these Mets. Mets are on a 6-game losing streak. Phillies might be back. They might be back. The pitch is in there for a strike. The Tyrone Taylor. 0-1 pitch. It's inside for a ball. Wheeler with 80 pitches. Be really nice to see him go for a couple more innings here. There's still plenty of baseball to go. And the 1-1, this one is popped up over towards shallow right field. Stott and Kemp are there, and Kemp is the one who makes the catch. They sort of formed a line there. Castellanos, Stott, and Kemp is the one that caught it. Somebody actually stopped a picture by the time that they all got there. They were literally all behind each other. That was so weird. But Kemp caught it, and there's one away. I apologize for the loud bell. Sorry. The bell was heard. It works. Here comes Francisco Lindor. So Taylor's the one that popped out or fouled out, if you will. And Lindor takes strike one. 0-1 pitch. It's inside for a ball. We love that bell. You like it that much? That almost deafened you. If you had your phone to your ear, I apologize. Don't sue me. 1-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. It was at 97 miles per hour. Paul, I couldn't imagine that. That's crazy. 3 more subs so we get to 61 hundo. Yes. 1-2 from Wheeler. That's going to bounce in the dirt. That looked funny. What looked funny? I looked funny? Oh, you're saying the foul ball. Yeah, it did. That did look funny. That looks pleasing to the eye. 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And Zack Wheeler gets another strikeout. Yes. Whew. That's better. New tradition, break the bell. Break the bell on Broken Bell Network. No, I'm kidding. Darth Budo is awesome. The pitch, and that's taken up high for a ball. Marsh's average is up to 262 now. 1-0. That's taken for ball 2. 87 pitches. Now it's 88. The 89th pitch coming on up for Zack Wheeler. And it's swung on and missed. Can Wheeler go 7? I think he's going to go 6. He has 89 pitches. Got a rainbow bell tonight out in right center field. It looks cool. 2-1 on the way. And it's taken for strike 2 on the outside corner. We got 225 likes. We're gonna surpass 300. Time called by Nimmo. He was like, that wasn't a pitch clock, that wasn't a batter's violation, right? It was not. 2-2 pitch on the way. And it's just inside. Wheeler was ready to walk back towards the dugouts. Caleb Cotham couldn't believe it. And he chirps from the dugout. Haven't seen Caleb Cotham chirp. Even though it was just inside and it was the right call. 3 more subs. Let's go. 2 more. 2 more. 3-2 pitch on the way. This one's flied out towards right center field. It's trouble. March going back over towards the wall. Can't make the catch. He overran it. And so going on over to second base is Nimmo. And Marsh is going to throw it on in over towards third base. Marsh just overran that. Oh. This team needs a center fielder, dude. Not going to tell you that that was an easy play, but he overran that route. So 2 outs and a runner on at second. And Juan Soto is up at the plate. 2 walks for him today, 92 pitches. The pitch, and it's taken on the inside corner for a strike. It's 0-1 to Juan Soto. Drop the membership links down below, mods. 0-1, and that's down and away for a ball. I appreciate the mods tonight. How have the bots been? Have there been people spamming? Couture, thanks so much for the sub. 1-1 pitch. He gets the call that time. No, it's a little bit inside, and it's now a 1-2 count. 95 pitches for Zack Wheeler. Two walks today for Juan Soto. Wheeler will get set at the letters. And the 1-2 pitch on the way. Check swing. Did he go? And they say no, he did not. Caleb Cotham again not happy. He went. Oh, he went. Caleb Cotham was animated. 2-2 pitch. That's down for ball 3. Is Rob there? They keep showing Caleb Cotham. I saw Rob before. 3-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Finally, Zack Wheeler gets a strikeout. We're going to the bottom of the 5th inning. 2-0 Philadelphia. Oh, we need one more. One more sub. One more to get us to 6,100. We're almost there. One more. Here's Kyle Schwarber up at the plate. Castillo kicks, delivers, and there's a ground ball, base hit into right field past the dive of Alonso. Soto gets over to it. Schwarber took a wide turnover at first, but he's on with a leadoff single. Yes. Good job, Kyle. So Schwarber gets on base again. That's for the second time today. Yes! We did it. Carlos Mendoza's going to go out there, and another pitching change going to be made by those Mets. We're going to stay on here. 90 pitches for Wheeler. Give the reliever a clean inning to start Rob, and Wheels a chance to get the win. I want run support right now. I don't know about you, but I want run support. Excuse me. And I would love Zack Wheeler to go out there for the 6th. That's me. But regardless of whether or not he goes out there, give me an extra couple runs here. That's my takeaway. That's what I want. My takeaway. That's what I want. Come on, subscribe if you're enjoying this content. Yes. Hit that thumbs up button. And by the way, a Starkey, drop your link down below, please. Because guess what? I want you to get more subs from this too. We have a lot of people on here tonight because the game's on Apple TV. So drop that link down below. If you guys love gaming, my friend Starkey, she's really good. You should go follow her. Don't forget to hit those thumbs up buttons too. Bring out the bats. Bring out the bats. Time to score. It's time to score, baby. Get those bats out. I left my bat over there. Let's go. Get those bats out. Bring out the bats. So Schwarber gets on with a leadoff single, and Alec Bohm is up at the plate. The pitch. And that is outside for a ball. So the count is 1-0. This is Jose Buda who's going to pitch. Pitched against the Phillies a lot during the postseason last year. 37 innings. And the 1-0 pitch. Did that get a piece of Bohm? Did it hit him? He went falling down. It looked like I thought that it got a piece of the bats. Umpire looks over towards the dugouts, and they call it a foul ball. It did. It got a piece of the bat. It was sort of a quarter of a swing. 1 ball, 1 strike. Let's get to the 300 like marker. 1-1 on the way. It's outside for ball 2. We want runs. Two-one pitch, swing and a miss. That was on a slider that was in the dirt. Two-two delivery to Bohm. He takes it in the dirt again for ball 3. Zack Wheeler was just chirping at the umpire. We love you, man. We love Zack Wheeler. Three-two pitch to Bohm. Grounds this one over to shortstop. Lindor will throw it over to first. Thank goodness that Schwarber was running over to second because that would have been a double play. It would have been a double play. Thank God he was running there. Pitch to Casty, and he dribbles the pitch foul. Guys, what do you think the final score is going to be of this game? What are you going to go with as the final score? Nick today 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored. Hitting .278 with 7 home runs. We have a guy in a Cubs jersey over here. What's he doing? Is that close enough to a Mets jersey? What are we talking about? 0-1, swing and a miss. Maybe he's trying to do a pinstripe for the Phillies and maybe a blue, and maybe a Cubs logo for the Mets. I don't know. Maybe he's a hybrid fan. Is there even such thing as that? Star Wars says 7-2. I got 7-4. 0-2 pitch to Castellanos. He'll dribble this one over towards shortstop. Going to be a tough play for Lindor. He backhand throws it over to first just in time to get Nick Castellanos. Man, he's just slow, man. He's just slow. Lindor made a nice play, but Schwarber does go on over to third. He was out by half a step. And Max Kepler's up. Two away, bottom of the fifth. They got to get a run here. They've got to get a run here. Pitch to Kepler. He didn't go. And the pitch hit the outer third of the zone. One-oh pitch that's way outside for ball 2. So that'll make the count now 2-0. Just got to get a hit. 2 balls, no strikes. And the pitch again, high and outside for ball 3. Let's go, Max. 3-0 pitch. Takes a fastball. Again, down the pike. Lindor is an orange fielding glove. 3-1 pitch. He grounds this one over to third base. It's a foul ball, though. It's now a 3-2 count. Just gotta get a hit. Come on. Get that extra run here. Phillies lead it 2-0. They got an RBI fielder's choice from Otto Kemp. And an RBI single from Brandon Marsh. Larry, I'm with you about moving Marsh up in the lineup now. 3-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And Max Kepler strikes out. And we're going to the 6th inning. All right. So no runs. 1 man left. And we go to the 6th. 2-0 Philadelphia. Darn it. We've had so many opportunities today. So many opportunities. And yet the Mets are still hanging on. Let's get a temperature check in the chat. On a scale of 1 to 10, how confident are you? 1 being not confident at all, 10 being extremely confident. I'm within a 5 to 6 range right now. I'm at a 5 to 6. That's where I am. But where are you guys? Where are you guys at? Juan says a 7. Excuse me. Jane's going to go with a 6. MC Philly says 8. I love it. Scott says 10. I love the optimism, man. I really do. Steve says 6. Eagles 1977 says why. You just put down the letter Y. 9 because it's Wheels. Is Wheeler going to go back out there for the 6th? Robert says 6. Starkey says 7. You guys are more up there than I am. Wow. Hardcore says with this team, heaven knows. So you're all over the map. Jack says 8.5. Okay. Larry says 3.65. Why don't you go with 3.14? 15926535. There's a strategy. Do you guys know what the strategy is for pi? Isn't there like an actual strategy? I don't know. Maybe I'm just making it up. I thought somebody said to me that there was a strategy for it. For the numbers. I don't know all the numbers. Or like 20 of the numbers. Taijuan Walker is going to pitch. Not surprised. Walker's going to pitch the 6th inning, so Wheeler's day is done. First pitch he just threw. Second pitch is outside, so the first pitch was in there for a strike. Jeff says 9. One pitch on the way. This one's flied out over to deep center field. Marsh goes back towards the wall, runs out of room. It's gone. And Pete Alonso, it's a homer out to dead center field. And the Mets are down by 1. Right down the middle. 429 feet. I need a sip of water. Great. So Alonso gets a solo homer. That's how we start off the top of the 6th. The pitch. It's up high and outside for a ball. Jack's is confident about what? 1-0. Fouled away. One pitch on the way. This one's flied out over to deep right field, and that one is gone, and all of a sudden it's a tie game. Back-to-back homers for the Mets, and they've evened up the score, and Phillies fans are stunned. Ay, ay, ay. 2 pitches down the middle. And Taijuan Walker gives up the lead just like that. And Mets Nation stands up. Here's Jared Young, and he takes a strike. It's on the outside corner. Was a curve. 0-1 pitch on the way. It's inside for ball one. Phillies were up 2-0. And then, after Wheeler was taken out, Taijuan Walker gave up back-to-back homers to Pete Alonso and Jeff McNeil. 1-1 pitch. It's inside for ball two. Two-one pitch on the way. This one's flied out over towards center field. Marsh backs up and makes the catch. And finally, the first out is recorded. McNeil's homer was a line drive out towards right field. He just drilled that thing out of here. Hit that thumbs up button, folks. And now JT's going to have a convo with Taijuan Walker. Tanner Banks is warming up in the pen. Great. Two to two, top of the sixth, one out. And the pitch is taken down for a ball. That's to Luis Torrens, who is 1 for 2. He's singled today. 1-0 pitch. Down for ball two. The camera's on Rob. 2 balls, no strikes. And the next pitch is taken on the outside corner for a called strike. It's 9:10 p.m. Eastern Time. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Let's get to 300 likes. 2-1 pitch. This one's lined into center field for a base hit. It takes a bounce in front of Brandon Marsh. There's a 1-out single by Luis Torrens. We got 457 people on here watching. Tony!
That good old Rob coaching. Get this mess out of here. Rob and Walker.
Well, speaking of Rob and Walker, Walker's night is done. And Tanner Banks is going to come on in to face the lefty Beatty. So 1 out, top of the sixth. And a pitch and change. Again, Tony, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Let's go. Confident about what? As soon as Jack commented that, that made me laugh. We got another super chat.
Can't blame Rob, only Dombrowski assembled this team.
Quan, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. You're awesome. I don't want to get repetitive with the MVP, but you're an MVP too. We need a bullpen for managers. I just don't understand. We'll talk about it during the postgame show. I'll save it all for the postgame show. I'll give you all my thoughts on it. Stay on for that. 610-314-0844. I realize, the more that I talk and give my opinion now, doesn't really... I feel like that stuff is just for the post-game show, Not saying that I can't comment on certain things, but I feel like that if we just save it for the post-game show, it gives you more of a tease. Like, that's a tease for itself. Like, JJ, what are your thoughts about it? Listen to the postgame show, and I'll tell you everything that you need to know about this game. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Tanner Banks is going to pitch now. 4.22 ERA for him on the season. And he kicks, deals, and throws a strike at 88 miles per hour. I did have 7-4 as my final score prediction. The ball is 1 strike. And the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. The Brett Beatty was 0 for 2 on the night. Beatty popped out to short. Also flied out to left. 0-2 is the count. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch, it's down and away for a ball. Thanks again, Tony, and thanks again, Quan. You guys are awesome. The 1-2 pitch, outside for ball 2. Remember when people were saying Walker earned himself a spot in the rotation? How about now? I don't know what to tell you. Toss back to first. Not in time. Text, leave your voice, or text the hotline, leave your voicemail messages. Let me know what you guys think about this game. Two on the way, swing and a miss. And there is out number 2. Be nice on the channel. That's all that I ask. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. This one's fouled away. No politics. None of that stuff. Just keep it clean. It's 0-2. To Tyrone Taylor. Banks comes set again and fires and throws it down and out for a ball. Banks comes set and delivers and throws it outside and down again. Two-two pitch. Another foul ball that's hit out of play. We got 258 likes. 448 of you are absolute psychos. You're watching this. This is awesome. Hit that thumbs up button. 2-2 pitch. That's down for ball 3. Let's get up to 1,000 people on here. We got to get more and more comments. Drop a Phillies emoji right now if you love the Phillies. Or drop a fire in the chat if you're not a member. 3-2 pitch. Fouled off. Or better yet, drop those P's, actually. If you love the Phillies, drop the P's. Drop those P's. Three balls, 2 strikes, and the payoff pitch. This one is going to be popped up over towards the first base side. It's caught by Kemp. And so, Kemp makes the catch and foul ground. And we are going to the bottom of the 6th. Taylor just fought it off. And he sort of got under it a little bit. But Otto was there to catch it. And we're going to the bottom of the 6th. 2-2. Thanks to back-to-back homers by Alonso and McNeil. off of Taijuan Walker. And the Phillies have some work to do as they want to try to get the lead back. Come on. Come on. Let's go. I better see the P's in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh. Would love to see a home run here in this inning. I would. Get that lead back. Get the lead back is all that I ask for. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button as well. There we go. Does that help with the lighting? Nah, I have to face it more outwards, I think. Or is it this way? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Oh, it's that light back there. That's what it is. Let's go. Let's scroll down and chat. Keep it clean. That's all that I ask, man. Otto Kemp has actually had 2 good defensive plays tonight. Kyle Gibson, former Philly, just opted out of his Rays deal. Tanner Banks' City Connect photo has him with no mustache, says Destiny Ligardo. I didn't know that. That's weird. That is odd. Phillies odds to win the World Series, according to BetMGM, plus 1,200. And for the Mets, they're at plus 800. JT's up, and he takes the first pitch down for a ball. Budo is going to pitch again. Mets are on a 6-game losing streak. Phillies have won 8 of their last 10 games. 1-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike. Two to 2 is the score, bottom of the 6th. JT today 2 for 2. And the 1-1 swing and a miss on a slider at 87. Paul says Cyan Gibson. One ball, 2 strikes to JT. Budo gets set and fires and throws it down. The guy that's pitching for Milwaukee tonight, Mizzy Orowski, is now through 9 hitless innings to start off his major league career. He didn't make his debut tonight, but just saying. 2-2, and that's taken outside for ball 3. So the count is now 3-2. Come on. Let's go, JT. Give me JT in the chat. Budo comes set again at the letters. Kicks, deals, and the pitch is down, but it's in there for a called strike 3 according to the umpire. That was way down low, and Rob is chirping. Is he going to go out there? He should. That was clearly a ball. I mean, it was not even close. Wow. That was not even close. One out in the bottom of the sixth. And we have a pitch clock violation called against Budo. That was egregious. 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a called strike on the inside corner. That was such a bad call by Jonathan Parra. He's been awful tonight on both sides. 1-1 pitch. That was the same pitch that JT took, and he calls that a ball. Same exact pitch. Two balls, one strike. And that pitch is called a strike, even though that was low. And it's now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wow. Two walks today for Stott. 2-2 delivery. And there's a called strike, 3 at the knees for out number 2. And Otto Kemp is coming up. I can usher in Robo-Umps with a one at-bat contract. Pitch on the way to Otto Kemp, swing, and he went around. They tried to appeal, he did go. How does Rob not even go out there? 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. That pitch was not even close to being a strike. It was about a foot off the plate. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. Nobody on. Come on. Kemp did have an RBI fielder's choices last time up. It's 0-2 to Otto. The pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over to shortstop. Lindor has it, throws it on a run over to first in time, and we're going to the top of the 7th inning. So, it's 2-2. Lindor will lead it off when we return. Excuse, be right back. Guys, we are 25 likes away from 300. We're 25 likes away from 300. Let's go. No spam in the chat. No spam in the chat. We're going to the top of the 7th. We're tied up 2-2. This is a typical Phillies Mets game, that's for sure. Wheeler was pitching. I mean, he didn't start off the game well. He did end up with the bases loaded in the first inning. He got out of that jam. And then he was fine. And the Phillies took him out. And Taijuan Walker gave up 2 homers in a row. It was 2-0, and now it's 2-2. We're in the top of the 7th. First pitch to Lindor's in there for a strike. Banks is pitching. The 0-1 is in the dirt for a ball. One. This one's popped up over towards short. And Stott's there, and they'll make the catch. So 1 away. It's not over, but the Mets have advantage. So 1 away in the top of the 7th. It was back-to-back homers. I think it was like on 4 pitches. The pitch to Nimmo. Swing and a miss. He's 2 for 3 tonight. I don't have the stats out in front of me because this system has been giving me some problems. It's been impacting my audio, and I want to be able to play audio. 0-1, swing and a miss. Snowballs, 2 strikes. That's to Brandon Nimmo. 0-2 on the way. Down and out for a ball. It's a big game for the both of these teams. They're both tied for the NL East, of course. They're 45-30. 1-2 pitch. It's outside for ball 2. Two-two pitch. This one's lined and played on the bounce by Turner. The throw to first. Did Kempe keep his foot on the line? He did. Trey Turner at a high throw. It was a little bit off the towards the right side of Kemp, but he was just able to keep his foot on the line. He had to extend a long ways to get over to it, and there's an out. Nice play. Good job by Otto Kemp. They said that his foot was on the line, and I'm looking at the replay. I think it was off, actually. Looked like, I don't know. They called him out. There's 2 away. He just maybe for a split second had it. They showed it again. 0-1, and that's taken for a ball. Huh. Weird. Mets didn't challenge it. The Mets did not challenge it. I see people on Mets Twitter saying, why wouldn't the Mets challenge that? 1-1, and that's outside and low for ball 2. It came off. It came off. And they didn't challenge it. 2-1 pitch. It's on the outside corner for strike 2. From that angle, it came off. Time called. by Juan Soto. It was pulled off base and they didn't challenge it. I didn't say foot on the line. 2-2 pitch. This one's lined. A dive and stop by Otto Kemp. And the throw over to first is in time for out number 3. We're going to the bottom of the 7th inning. So 1-2-3 inning. Just like that. All right. We're going to do trivia in the 8th. I need us to go raid our man G. Vanoots, because I promised him that we would do it, and I wasn't keeping track of time, and I want to make sure that we do that real quickly. So we'll do trivia for the 8th inning. Let's go say hi to G. Vanoots. All right, be right back. Brandon Marsh. He takes the first pitch. Just a bit high for a ball. Now it's going to bug me, Jack. Did I say foot on the line? Did I say foot on the line or did I say foot on the bag? 1-0 pitch. It's down for ball 2. Reed Garrett's pitching. Two balls, no strikes to Brandon Marsh. 2-0 pitch. He grounds this one foul. Marsh has had a very good day. That was a very good raid. Thank you all so much. I promised him that I would do it. His foot was off the bag. I did say line. Sorry. Two one, swing and a miss. More than once. Okay. My bad. Got distracted. Gotta lock in. Two balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. He chops this one foul. You said end zone. Thanks. I know I did not say end zone. You're probably like, stop saying line. I could hear you. Contemplating your apology. I accepted your apology yesterday. I know it wasn't an apology. The pitch to Marsh. This one's lined down the left field line. That's a fair ball. That's going all the way towards the corner. Marsh will jog on over to second base and gets on with a stand-up double. Let's go. Nice. Bring him in. Reel him on in. Let's go. Bring out the marshmallows. Here comes Trey Turner to the plate. And that pitch is outside for a ball. Philly Fanatic is alive and well over that third base dugout. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. One pitch on the way. It's up high for ball 2. Let's go. Two-one pitch to Turner, swing and a miss. Darn it. Two-two pitch. This one's flat out over towards right field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Marsh is rounding third. Will come on in the score, and the Phillies lead it 3-2. As Trey Turner gets on with an opposite field double. Cool. That's great. Yes. Let's go. Woo! Here comes Kyle Schwarber, and the pitch is taken in there for a strike. So it's no balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. 0-1 pitch. That's in the dirt for a ball. Let's go. 1 ball, 1 strike to Schwarber. And the pitch on the way is up high for ball 2. Two-one pitch. It's outside for ball 3. Reed Garrett's in a jam. The 3-1 pitch to Schwarber. And he takes a slider that's in there for strike 2. Kyle flied out to left. He walked. He stole a base and got on with a single. Was back in the 5th. 3-2 pitch. And it's down for ball 4. And Kyle gets on with a walk. And there's still nobody out in the bottom of the 7th inning. Nice. And now Bohm is going to come on up to the plate. We also have a timeout taken on the mound. Let's go. Get those extra runs. Let's go. Open up those floodgates. Open up the floodgates. You got to bust this thing wide open. I do want to apologize about our technical difficulties. The soundboard's not working, so I don't have any browsers up. I don't have any stats up in front of me. So we're just doing it the way that we can. The pitch. It's outside and low for a ball to Alec Bohm. Bohm today flied out to center. Struck out looking. And also grounded out to short. Justin Garza's warming up in the bullpen for New York. 1-0 pitch. And it's on the outside corner for a called strike. One pitch to Alec. There's a line drive, base hit into right field. And Turner's rounding third. He'll come on in to score. The throw is not in time. The throw to third, that's not in time either. It's now 4-2 Phils. And Nick Castellanos is coming up. The crowd on their feet. And Bohm comes through. Put that in a great spot. Still nobody out. Look at Dusty waving Trey Turner. And that's going to be it for Reed Garrett. And we're going to have a pitching change. The Phillies lead at 4-2 against the New York Mets. So his night is done. And Nick Castellanos is going to come on up to the plate. Alrighty. Guys, hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. And turn on those notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live for every Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game. Trying to keep it a little bit light today. I know that we have people that are tuning on in who don't have Apple TV, so, want to keep it a little bit light, keep it engaging for you guys, and try to be welcoming, So, I've been a little bit less on the play-by-play. I probably should be announcing more of, who's up and that type of stuff. But I wanna get all of you guys active on here. I appreciate you all for being on here. Means a lot to me. Phillies lead at 4-2. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Alec Bohm just hit an RBI single, and Trey Turner had an RBI double to drive in Brandon Marsh. The Phillies were able to go up 2-0. They had an RBI fielder's choice from Otto Kemp in the 4th, and that was followed up by an RBI single from Brandon Marsh. And that put them up 2-0. Wheeler was pitching well. He got out of a bases-loaded jam in the 1st, but other than that, he was great. And after he was taken out of the game, Taijuan Walker gave up back-to-back homers to Pete Alonso and Jeff McNeil. But the Phillies just took the lead, and they now lead it 4-2. And so that's how we got here. Again, how did they get the lead? Turner had an RBI double, and now Bowman an RBI single. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on those notification bell icons too. Pitch to Castellanos, and there's a little blooper. It's out to center field. Another run's going to score as it drops in for a base hit. Schwarber will jog on home. Boom stops at second, and the Phillies have a 3-run cushion. Pour it on. And we were just going to introduce Garza, but didn't even have time. 5-2 Phils. Still nobody out. The pitch from Garza, it's inside for a ball. This is Justin Garza. 4 games this year for him, and 4 2/3. Batters are hitting .235 against him. 1-0 pitch. It's up high for ball 2. Made his debut back in 2021. 2-1 pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over to deep right field. It'll stay in the ballpark. Soto's there, will make the catch. And does the runner tag up from second? Bohm does, and he goes on over to third. So at least it's somewhat of a productive out. And so the potential 6th run is 90 feet away from scoring. Kepler has gone 0 for 3 tonight. That's the first out of the inning. And JT is up. He struck out looking on a controversial pitch his last time up. And he has 2 singles. Here comes Real Muto, and the pitch is outside for a ball. I think we got to move Brandon Marsh up in the lineup. One ball, no strikes. 1-0 pitch outside again for ball 2. Garza was on the Indians back in 2021. Then played for the Red Sox in 2023. Now he's with the Mets. 2-0 pitch on the way. It's up high for ball 3. The JT. Hit those thumbs up buttons and subscribe to the channel. 3 balls, no strikes to JT. 3-0 pitch on the way. Down low and outside for ball 4. And the bases are loaded once again for Philadelphia. Bryson Stott will be the 8th man to come on up to the plate in this inning. Waves the bat around, and the first pitch he takes is high for ball 1. Looked like it was a slider that was just a hair up high. One-0 pitch. Looked a little bit low, but it's at the knees for a called strike. One pitch to Stott, and he flies this one out towards deep center field. That's going back towards the track, and it is going to hit off the top of the wall. And Stott's going to go on over to second. Boom's being waved home. Casty comes around. JT comes around. And it's a bases clearing double for the Phils. The Phillies just exploding for runs in this bottom of the 7th inning. And Stott's over at third base. The throw was made over to home plate. And so Stott did go over to third. He advanced over to third on the throw to home. So it's ruled as a 3-run double for Stotts. And that makes it an 8-2 ball game for Philadelphia. The pitch to Otto Kemp, and he fouls this one off. So Kemp is up at the plate. He's the 9th man to bat in this inning for Philadelphia. He struck out in the 2nd, grounded into a RBI fielder's choice in the 4th, and then grounded out to short in the 6th. 0-1 pitch. It's taken for a called strike, and the count's 0-2. We got 573 people on your watch, and don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. What a game. 0-2 pitch on the way, and a called strike 3 for out number 2. JJ, you owe us more bells. I can't risk it. I can't risk playing more than one sound effect at the same time. Last thing I want is for my computer to crash. That's why I turned down all the other websites that I have that are usually wide open. Not happy about it. But the show goes on. There's Brandon Marsh at the plate. The pitch is just high for a ball. Marsh doubled to start off the bottom of the 7th. 1-0 pitch to Marsh, and he fouls this one away. And so the count is 1-1. Marsh 3 for 3 with a single, an RBI single, and a double. Also a run scored. 1-1 is high and inside for ball 2. Two-one pitch to Marsh, and he's going to bloop this one out towards center field, but it's going to be caught by Tyrone Taylor, and the inning does come to an end. How about a 6-run 7th inning for the Phillies, as they have just absolutely clobbered the Mets in that 7th inning, and, well, now they lead at 8-2, and we are going to the top of the 8th, folks. Bryson Stott clears them all. Oh, that is a beautiful tweet. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's really, really awesome. All right. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. Which Phillies pitcher threw a perfect game on Father's Day? Which Phillies pitcher threw a perfect game on Father's Day? Bunning. That's correct. Anybody know who it was against? It was not Roy Halladay. Jack says too easy. Well, I gotta make it somewhat easy for the new people that are coming on here. And it wasn't so easy for these other people. Some people said Halliday, Hamels. Nope, it was Jim Bunning. The Mets. Jack, do you know what day it was? I want to see if Jack knows what day it was. I want to test him here. Do you know what the date was? Not the day, the date. It was against the Mets. That's correct. Here's Max Lazar. He's going to pitch. Throws it for a ball. 1-0 pitch on the way to Pete Alonso. This one is popped up over towards the first base side in foul territory, and it's caught by Otto Kemp. So Alonso popped out. Apologize about that. And Jeff McNeil's coming up to the plate. Now I understand. Father's Day is correct. The pitch, that's taken up high for a ball. The date was June 21st of 1964. Jeff McNeil's up at the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch to McNeil is in there for strike 1. McNeil homered his last time up. One pitch. This one's fouled away. So the count is now 1-2. Phillies shut out the Mets that day 6-0. 1-2 pitch. This one's grounded over to short. Turner has it, picks it up, throws it over to first, and it's in time for out number 2. So 2 away in the top of the 8th inning. No bell sound. I'm going to leave a bad review on Yelp. 2 outs and the pitch to Jared Young is in there for a called strike. Max Lazar pitching, and the 0-1 delivery is swung on and missed for strike 2. So it's no balls, 2 strikes. Lazar not wasting any time. 0-2 pitch, fouled away. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. Lazar with the 0-2. Here it is. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. We're going to the bottom of the 8th. Turner will lead things off for the Phils when they return. Beautiful. We got 321 likes. Let's get to 500. Let's get to 500 likes. I'm going to end that poll. Let's try to get up to 500. How many people are tuning on in? This is insane. We have 493 people on here. Let's go. Let's bleeping go. Why is this not? There we go. We'll end the poll. Let's get to 500. Oh, I did say 400. Yeah, we've never gotten to 400. I forgot. I thought I said 300. Can we get to 400 likes? Let's go. We go on for every Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game. Appreciate you all for being on here. So the Phillies put up 6 runs in the bottom of the 7th. It was 2-2. And then Brandon Marsh started things off with a double. Trey Turner knocked him in on an RBI double. Schwarber walked. Alec Bohm then got an RBI single. And so did Nick Castellanos. And then Kepler flied out to left. JT walked. So there was bases loaded. And Bryson Stott hit a bases clearing double. And that's how the Phillies went up 8-2. So Stott pretty much drove in half of the runs in that bottom of the 7th inning. And the other 3 RBI were from Trey Turner, Alec Bohm, and Nick Castellanos. The Mets are metting. Love that. Absolutely love it. Let's get to 400 likes. Let's break our record. Our record, I think, is 390. I think that's our record. We're almost at 500. Trey Turner will lead things off. And Garza's still pitching for the Mets. Fouls off the first pitch. Back over towards the screen. Turner 1 for 4 with an RBI double and a run scored. Oh, 1 to Trey, and he lines this one out to center field, and that'll drop in for a single in front of Tyrone Taylor, and Turner looks like he is turning things around in the second half of this ball game. Before the 7th, he was 0 for 3, but ever since then, 2 for 2. And Schwarber is coming up to the plate for the 5th time in this ball game. Kyle 1 for 2 with 2 walks, a stolen base, and a single, and a run scored. First pitch that he sees is inside, and the count is 1-0. 1-0 pitch to Schwarber. And it's chopped foul over towards the right side. One ball, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. And the pitch on the way, it's outside and high for ball 2. Garza with 23 pitches. Turner leads off at first. 2-1 delivery. Fouled off. Back over towards the screen. Toss bat to first. Turner dives back in there safely. Two balls, 2 strikes. The windup and the next pitch to Schwarber. Ground ball hit sharply over to second. The throw to shortstop, there's 1. The throw to first, Schwarber beats it out. It's a 4-6 fielder's choice. I tell you, I give Kyle Schwarber credit for hustling. That's all we ask. Just give it max effort. Here's Bohm. And the pitch. Fouled off. The ball is one strike. And the pitch is taken for a ball. They're still leaving Garza in. 1-1 pitch. This one's grounded over to third base. And the throw over to first, dug out by Pete Alonso. He had to take a step back with his left foot. He was able to play it on the hop, though. And Schwarber does go on over to second. So Brett Beatty fielded the ground ball at third and threw it over to first. There is out number 2. Can't believe he did that. That was nice. Here's Nick Castellanos. And the first pitch that he sees is taken for a strike. Casty has raised his average up to 280 now. 2 for 4 today with a pair of singles. 0-1 pitch. Just a bit outside for ball 1. One ball, one strike to Nick Castellanos. And Garza kicks, delivers. And it's taken for strike 2. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 to Castellanos. Here it is. There's a high fly ball hit out to deep left center field. That's going back towards the track. And Nick Castellanos puts the lid on the baseball. 10-2 on a big 2-run homer out towards Monty's angle. The Phillies getting the monkey off of their back against the Mets. Here's Max Kepler at the plate, and the first pitch that he takes is in there for strike 1. Kepler is 0 for 4. It takes the 0-1 pitch down for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Max Kepler, and the windup in the pitch. This one's flied out towards deep left field. Doesn't have enough oomph. It'll stay in the ballpark. Nimmo on the track makes the catch. And the Phillies lead it 10-2 as they go to the top of the 9th inning. And they are 3 outs away from beating the Mets. The bank must be electric. That was a heck of a shot. Beautiful. That's absolutely awesome. Well, the monkey's off their back now. It's true. They got swept by the Mets. In the first series, they lost to the Mets in the NLDS, and we wondered how things were going to go. They've shaken off the rust. 3 more outs to go. Let's go. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe, folks. Hit the notification bell icon after the game is done. We have a post-game show. Hopefully you guys will tune on in. And yeah, appreciate you all for being on here. Let's go. Let's get to 500 likes. Let's get to 500. This is insane. The Phillies are wild. What a game. Absolutely awesome. You guys are the best. Shout out to you guys. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. We got 514 people rocking with us. Continue to like, too. Let's go. We are 52 likes away from 400. That's the most that we will ever have. We're close. We're close. 52 more, man. Luis Torrens is up at the plate. Better see you guys back on here tomorrow. The pitch is taken for a strike. Have a new pitcher out there for the Phillies. Torrens 2 for 3. And the 0-1, this one's flied out towards right field. Castellanos is there, and he'll make the catch. Lazar is actually still pitching, I beg your pardon. But there's one gone in the top of the 9th. Let's go. We're so close. We're so close. Stay on for this post-game show. One out, top of the 9th. And Lazar comes set and delivers to Brett Beatty. It's outside for a ball. One up pitch. It's a curveball that catches the knees for strike one. Time called by Brett Beatty, who's 0 for 3 tonight. I think the bullpen just said, hold my beer. One ball, one strike to Beatty. And the 1-1 pitch, ground ball, sliding stop by Stott. He gets up, throws over to first. Out number 2. One more out to go for the Phillies to complete the first game of this series. We got to get to 400. What are we at, 348? Let's go. Let's go. We're at 355. Come on, I want us to break this record. 2 outs. The pitch on the way. This one is lined foul by Tyrone Taylor. Fouls it off. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 3 tonight. 0-1 pitch to Taylor. There's a high fly ball hit out to deep right field. Castellanos is there on the track and makes the grab. Philadelphia comes out victorious. And they win by a final score of 10-2 against the Mets. And the division is back for the Phillies. They have the lead. They're up 1 game in the NL East against the Mets. Yes. Back in first. Back in first. Yes. Let's go. Yes. How about that? How about that? How about those Phillies, man? I got a lot to talk about. Okay? I do. 610-314-0844 is how you calling into the show. All right? You got to give me about a couple of minutes, and we'll be back on to break this all down. If you're going to leave, though, hit the thumbs up button on your way out and turn on those notification bell icons, too. Overall, my thoughts. I did not see this coming. I didn't see this coming. I didn't think, especially after that 7th inning, or really after the 6th, when the Mets tied it up and they took out Zack Wheeler. I thought that, in some ways, I thought that the Phillies were in trouble. I really did. But, give this team credit. Give them credit. The Mets screwed themselves up, and the Phillies took advantage. And they absolutely deserved this win tonight. This was an awesome win. This was a feel-good win. And we'll break it all down. I'm shocked, and I have a smile on my face. That was a nice win. That was a very good win. All right, give me 3 minutes. 3 minutes, and we'll be right back, and then we'll just break it all down. Big win by this Phillies team. An emotional game. And yeah, see you all in just a little bit.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here. with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby, let's go! Yes. I had to save it. I had to save it, man. That was cool. That was awesome. I didn't talk about this during the game, but you know what my favorite play was? I loved it when Bryson Stott had the bases clearing double, and Nick Castellanos was coming in to score, and JT was right on his tail. Like, right on his tail. Like, you could have had a condo line of people, and that's how close JT was. You know, JT was literally on Nick Castellanos' back. Obviously, he couldn't pass him, but that throw to the plate, if JT was like half a second late, he would have been out. They were back-to-back right there. That's just funny to me. Absolutely crazy. Tanner Banks gets you the win. We're going to break it all down. Reed Garrett does get the loss. Banks 2-0 on the season. Garrett 2-3. Where do I begin? Okay, I will get to your phone calls in just a little bit. If you guys want to leave a voicemail message, you can. But I have stuff that I have to say, okay? And then I will open it up to you guys. I'm going to start in order, okay? My overall picture is that they played great in the 7th and even in the 8th inning. They did. They were awesome in those innings. Did not start out that way. Did not start out that way at all. Tidwell, you left the man off the hook. He went 3 2/3, gave up 4 hits, 2 earned runs, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts. You had a lot of opportunities to just absolutely torch him. And they didn't do that at all. But Castillo comes in, gives up 2 hits, and that was pretty much it for him. And then Jose Budo pitches 2 innings, has 3 strikeouts, no runs. And I thought that the Phillies, with Zack Wheeler on the mound today, I thought that Zack Wheeler got into a little bit of trouble in that first inning. I was getting a little bit scared. Nimmo gets on with a single. Soto and Alonso back-to-back walks. It's not like Wheeler. And then he gets a big double play. Like, that was huge. That was absolutely huge. Mets take the lead in that first inning. We're not feeling good. 4-6-3 double play there. That was awesome. And then Wheeler was cruising in that 3rd and in that 4th inning. And even in the 5th, he was fine. He had at one point, I think, struck out 7 of 8 batters. He was looking really, really strong out there in the 4th and even in the 5th inning and the 3rd. Personally, and this is just me, I know that he was at 98 pitches, or 97 pitches, I think it was, the pitch count. What was it? He was at 98. Okay, he was at 98 pitches. They took him out of the game. They put in Taijuan Walker. That was a rally killer. Your stomach started to churn as soon as Alonso hit a homer out to dead center, and then Jeff McNeil followed that up with a solo homer. We started not to feel good, and it looked like things were going to go south. And I'll tell you what changed the whole complexity of this game. Brandon Marsh. Brandon Marsh today. You could argue he was the most valuable player of this game. Brandon Marsh was incredible. Marsh has been playing a lot better baseball over the last week or so. Marsh had a single, an RBI single, a double, and ended up going 3 for 4. His at-bats were so impactful today, and to set the tone in that bottom of the 7th inning was clutch. It was gutsy. And then Trey Turner followed it up with an RBI opposite field double. I loved that at-bat too. I loved that hit that Trey had to get them out in front. And it was just one after the other. But Marsh was the one that set the tone in that 7th inning, and he doesn't get on with that double. I think that things sort of change. Was Reed Garrett flat in that 7th inning? I actually thought that Reed Garrett sure didn't have his stuff, but a lot of times the Phillies don't take advantage of pitchers that are leaving things out over the middle of the plate. So the double by Marsh, that was a 6-pitch at-bat. He did great there. And then Turner, 5-pitch at-bat, smacks a double out over to right field. And what do you know? All of a sudden, he's behind the Mets pitcher, Reed Garrett. He's falling behind. And his stuff was off, and Kyle Schwarber gets on with a walk. And then Bohm with a little punch out over to right center field with that RBI single. See, things were just falling in place. That's what happened. This team is so weird. They are just so bizarre. Okay, when they're hitting, they're hitting. When they're not hitting, they're not hitting. And it's just so weird to me. But the hitting today was contagious in that 7th inning. The swing by Nick Castellanos in the 8th was awesome. And let's not forget about Bryson Stott's bases clearing double. 1 ball, 1 strike. I'm going to leave a slider out over the middle of the plate. Stott waited for it and absolutely crushed it. I thought it was going to go. I thought it was actually going to leave the ballpark. This game kind of reminded me a little bit of Game 2 of the NLCS in 2023. The Phillies, I think, actually won that game by a score of 10-2. Now, you didn't really have a lot of homers, but when the offense clicked in that 1 inning, and they just got on, and they were fighting through adversity, they were fighting through contact and just finding ways to get on base, I felt like that kind of reminded me of that game in particular. And that was cool. I didn't want to get too high. I think I got a little bit too low today, but this was a good win. You were 6 for 15 with runners in scoring position. You left only 7 guys on base. The fact that you had 6 hits with runners in scoring position and you left 7 guys on base, that's good. That's actually really good. Kyle Schwarber hustled on that fielder's choice. That was cool. I saw a lot of hustle plays. Not early, like the first three innings or so. But those first 3 innings were frustrating, and this team turned the page like it was nothing. That was awesome. Besides Walker, Tanner Banks went 1 2/3. Lazar went 2 innings. Your players won you this game. The blue was bad. JT strikes out looking on that terrible strike 3 call. And then how about in the first at-bat where Lindor, they called him out on strikes, and they actually reviewed it. They reviewed a foul ball. and they overturned the call and said that it was a foul ball. The blue was bad. Jonathan Parra was terrible on both sides. And yet they won this game. I was nervous. I was nervous coming on into this game because this is your biggest rival. And you lost to them last year. And you got swept by them earlier this year. And the question that I had was, when was the streak going to end for the Mets? Like, was it going to end tonight? No. Even when you gave the Phillies chances, they put answers. They put all those questions away in the 7th inning. I'm mixing up my words tonight. I'm getting it. You know, I'm feeling the vibes. It's weird. You would think that I'm like more pumped, that I'm more like I'm ready to run through a brick wall. I'm smiling tonight. I'm content. I'm very content. Now the question is, and before I get to your calls, this is my last point here. You can't be satisfied. You got to go out there tomorrow and you have a job to do. Take the series. You better take that series because it's another primetime game. And Mick Abel. How about Mick Abel going out there with the bright lights? Mick Abel going up against Griffin Canning. If Abel does well tomorrow, we're feeling really good because this is the first time, let's be real, this is actually the second time where Mick Abel faces really good competition. He didn't do good against the Cubs. He gave up 3 solo homers in 3 straight innings. 1 solo homer in each of those innings. We got to see how he does tomorrow. But I feel good. I feel happy after this win. Didn't feel so happy in that 6th inning. But this was cool. This was pretty awesome. Get the series win tomorrow. Calling into the show, 610-314-0844. We got a voicemail message. I'm going to play it.
John from Richmond, Virginia. I'm transplant here, originally from Philadelphia. I'm a Phillies, Eagles, Sixers, Flyers fan, graduate of Villanova. Love your show. Love when we win. You're the awesome one. Thank you.
John from Richmond, thank you so much for tuning on, and I really appreciate that, man. It's always nice to hear people that are, from the area that have roots over here that just calling in. Makes me very, very happy. The fact that we are doing this and people are very satisfied with it tells me that we're doing something right here, even when we don't have our greatest streams. Just got to keep it up. 610-314-0844 is how you calling into the show. Again, you can leave a voicemail, you can leave a text message, or you can call in. But, John, appreciate the phone call, man. I do. That was awesome. Yeah. I will take more phone calls. It's cool. What else do we got going on here? Let's read some text messages here on chat. Bring on the post. Yeah, very satisfied. A condor line. Yeah. What a win. Good way to start the series, says Quan. The first thing that comes into my mind is just Zack Wheeler chirping at that umpire. Zack Wheeler doesn't chirp I didn't think that Topper should have gotten himself ejected on that egregious strike 3 call that JT had to take. Still would have wished that he would have went out there, but let me ask you this. Ever since Nick Castellanos got benched, you think the Phillies overall have been playing better? Do you think that was like one of the reasons why that they're playing better? Do you think that Nick needed that, or do you think that was more so of a message to the rest of the ball club saying, guess what, you're not going to talk trash to me, and I do have authority, and guess what, you weren't hustling. I expect you and everybody to play better. I think that, I don't know, something's telling me that maybe, and maybe it's just because we're winning, but maybe the players looked at that and they said, Rob's not messing around now. I don't know. It could just be talk. That's just something that kind of came into my mind. They're doing this without Bryce Harper, too. Let's not forget about that either. They won tonight without Bryce Harper. And they won without Nola. They're winning without Harper. It's great. It's really great. 610-314-0844 is the phone number. Bench your boss. In the playoffs, this bullpen will be an issue, says Tony. I'm just focused on tonight. We can talk about the bullpen. We've been talking about them for so long. I'm not going to go there tonight. That's not what I'm going to harp on, because we've been harping on it. We've been banging that drum every single day. Right now, how can you not be positive about this win? This was a great win. But JJ, the Mets are on a 6-game losing streak coming on into this. Do you understand what it's like when you have a team that just psychologically owns you, to just get them off your back? The Mets have psychologically owned the Phillies over the last couple of years. Ever since the London series, every single advantage has gone to the Mets. The Mets were not afraid of you at all. And now they're looking at themselves in the mirror. They're saying, damn, I thought that they were going to come out with more fire. They didn't do that. They had chances. The Mets had chances in this game. The first inning was a golden opportunity for them, and they just ran into Zack Wheeler. Even with Zack Wheeler pitching the way that he did in that first inning, there was an opportunity, though. There was an opportunity for them, even in the 6th inning, after they woke up. Couldn't do anything about it. Nope. Crazy. How's everybody doing? This team's a streaky team. Just need to keep it up. Take the series tomorrow. Again, you got Mick Abel pitching. I am excited to watch Mick Abel under the bright lights on Fox. I'd like to know how many primetime games the Phillies have lost this year, because I feel like that they've lost a lot of primetime games, except against the Dodgers. We went 5 scoreless. Then Taijuan Walker came in and immediately gave up 2 homers. Did I say that? Oh, Oh, you're talking to whatchamacallit. JJ, I like your new look. Thank you. Talk to me about this win, folks. I can't be the only one that feels happy about this. I expected more people to call on in. Not saying that, I'm not trying to put pressure on anybody, but it's a feel-good game. Are we just still hesitant? Are we waiting to see how they respond to this tomorrow? And then are we going to be jumping for joy if they take the series? Curious. We did humiliate the Mets. What is going on? You were on play-by-play with JJ. What's going on?
Yo, JJ, this is Fishing Bomb.PMR.
How are you, my friend?
Hey, I'm doing well. This is a feel-good win tonight.
It is a feel-good win. Why do you feel that way, though?
The main reason I feel this way is because of the Bryson Stott at bat with the bases loaded. That grand slam that he hit, and then this one coming so close.
You're right.
There's something about him with bases loaded. There's magic there. And I would love to see him get back on track after having such a rough season. I think that he is really a catalyst for a lot of our offense. Just the way he takes pitches. If he can get going, that's big for our team.
I'm with you there. Somebody was saying in chat, or a couple of people said in chat the other day that he has a bad swing and he tends to uppercut. Not saying that he has a bad swing, but he does tend to uppercut a lot. To me, during these last couple of days, I don't really see much of that. Is that just me?
If he's driving the ball, that's what we want to see.
I'm with you there. I do think that he's, and it's not just that he's working up the pitch count now. Now he is driving the ball, just like you said, and he's sort of stringing together better at-bats. My takeaway, though, from the offense today, I don't think he's going to get enough love today, and he's going to be the unsung hero. I just feel like Brandon Marsh is actually hitting the ball a lot better now, and I'm curious. And I want to hear your thoughts about this. Do you like where Brandon Marsh is at the 9 hole, or do you think that he should be moved up in the batting order?
I'm fine with where he is because I still don't trust him against left-handed pitching.
Gotcha.
It's tough to trust him after the beginning of the year he's had. He's also been injured quite a bit.
Yes.
I was at the Cubs game that they lost. It was like 8-4, something like that. And he slid into second and he hurt himself, and you could see that he was visibly in pain when he went into second. And I don't know if he's 100% at all.
I don't know either, but I find it really weird how he's just hot at the plate right now. It's like it actually kind of makes me laugh. I want to ask you, so the other thing that sort of entered into my mind with this whole Bryson Stott thing is, now are we at the point where it seems like that he's getting it together and he's definitely pulling the ball more. Are we willing to move him back up to the leadoff spot, or do we like where he is now too?
I say leave him where he is. Let Topper cook. I mean, he made a tough decision tonight with pulling out Wheeler and then putting in Walker, of all people.
That was tough.
Yeah. And I was a big cheerleader for Walker early on in the season. He had a 0.00 ERA for 3 games.
He did?
And I'm like,
he did?
Maybe the guy figured it out. Maybe the guy who's 6'5" and can throw in the 90s actually figured it out and can throw a splitter down in the zone again.
Yep.
No, not quite, but I was hoping.
I feel you. Fishing Bomb, thank you so much for coming on here, man. I appreciate you. This was a good win. We got to get the series win tomorrow night, though. We have to.
Yeah, I'm feeling good after this one. I think that we will take the series, but we got to keep the pressure on.
Gotta
Go
keep
Phil.
the pressure. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go Phillies. Appreciate you, man. Stott is definitely bringing it together more. It's nice. It's nice to see him doing well with bases loaded, and he's definitely driving the ball. I do take that as a takeaway as well. He put the game to bed. And that was it for the Mets. Bases were loaded, and he capitalized. Again, your team went 6 for 15 with runners in scoring position. That's my favorite stat. And they only left 7 guys on base. You pretty much drove in 6 runs, right? Because it wasn't like that. Yeah, you drove in 6 runs, and you only left 7. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You drove in at least 6 runs with those runners in scoring position. So, it's great. I'll take that any day. If anybody else wants to call on into the show, they can. 610-314-0844 is how you call on in. Yeah. Let's read some more messages though. I'm very, again, like, I'm not like through the roof because I'm still composed. I'm keeping my composure because now I just want to know how they do tomorrow. You can't just, I could see them going about this a couple of ways. I could see them coming out here with fire tomorrow. But I also could see the flip side because we've seen the flip side so many times. I'm hoping that we don't get that. But watching Mick Abel tomorrow night against these Mets is going to be something that he's probably going to get all juiced up for. He'll have a lot of eyeballs, and that's going to add in an extra element if the Phillies do get the win tomorrow and he pitches a gem. Can we admire this starting pitching staff? The Phillies starting pitching staff. They're at least top 2. It's them and the Tigers. It's them and the Tigers. That's it. Ranger has been awesome. Christopher Sanchez has been great. Zack Wheeler, outstanding. And Jesus Luzardo started off great. And then, now he'll still give you really, really good outings. But overall, Jesus Luzardo has been really good from an overall perspective. I think Christopher Sanchez and Ranger Suarez and Zack Wheeler right now, over these last 3 weeks, are easily top 20 pitchers in baseball. Easily top 20. You could probably say top 15. Zack Wheeler has been top 3. Sanchez has been top 10. 12 to 10. And Ranger Suarez has been really good. You're not in this position if it weren't for your starting pitching. And the more and more I think about it, the more I don't want Ranger to leave. That's a conversation, though, for another day. 610-314-0844 is how you calling into the show. What else? What else do we have in the chat? We beat him like a red-headed mule. Okay. Casty sure as. Glad he responded positively instead of pouting and disintegrating. Speaking of pouting, Bohm's hit was clutch. Bohm able to drive in that run. That was cool. Bohm owed that to us because, if you remember in that third inning, he struck out looking on a pitch that was clearly a strike at the knees. And that's when Schwarber was in scoring position. He got on with a walk, and then he stole second base. He owed that to them, and he came through. You know, your defense today was actually overall very good, except for Brandon Marsh not running the right route on that fly ball. Other than that, your defense played good baseball today. We've talked about how many mistakes that this defense has made. I only counted it. One mistake. That was it. And your base running was good. Kyle Schwarber, when he went over to third base on that RBI single by Brandon Marsh, I think it was by Brandon Marsh, was it? Or was it Bohm? Was it in the seventh inning? It was in the seventh inning. Yeah. Good heads-up base run in play. And then Schwarber with the steal over to second. I didn't want Schwarber to go. That's just me. I understand that he's trying to set a tone. Good throw would have gotten him out. The fact that we're even talking about that now is just laughable. Focus on the positives. JJ, maybe it's encouraged players to examine themselves, going back to the Nick Castellanos benching. Yeah. Fair. The other thing that I'm thinking about is when Bryce does come back, which I don't know when it's going to be, with the way that they're going, is that going to be a negative or a positive? With the way that the team is going right now, because we wanted the Phillies to do this. We wanted the Phillies to get a string of wins together without them. They're cruising. They're playing good baseball. With Otto Kemp probably being sent back down. I could see that. Does putting Harper back in the lineup negatively impact the team because of the rust? It sounds like a stupid question. What are you talking about? You have your face of the franchise coming back. Just saying that he wasn't playing well when he wasn't playing so well even when the Phillies were winning games. It wasn't really having the best season. I don't know. Rob's message: I will lay down the law once every 10 years. Thanks, Shante. I'm proud of this team. I don't want to say proud. That's actually too. It's a little bit of too much of a step, but I'm happy. I'm very happy. I'll be proud if they take the series tomorrow, and I'll be very proud if they sweep them on Sunday. I need the series before I need them to win the series before I'll be happy. Can't deny it though, it's starting off in the right direction. Told you his swing is floating out. You said that he has an uppercut on his swing. Now he's just driving him more though. What's up, Joe? Just play with purpose. It's situational baseball. Super Chatter.
I'm applied to be a Mets pitcher as a Phillies double agent.
THR 33 Step, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you. That was funny. You got me there. You got me there. That was cool. Wow. The thing about Marsh is he's good for this team. He's a great clubhouse guy, says Doug. He's figured it out. That's what I care about. Marsh for so long was a liability, but now he seems to be turning it around. He seems to be also driving the baseball. I don't know what it is. But this team now is swagger. They do. They have swagger. They didn't play well yesterday. It was a sloppy game, but they still got the win. That Nick Castellanos catch out in right field to end the game, I think it was the night before against the Marlins, or maybe it was 2 nights before that. That was cool too. Marsh, in the month of June, coming on into this game, 14 for 60 with a 350 average. So now make it 17 hits in this month. And if we want to take a closer look at June 8th up until now, Marsh has recorded a hit in 10 of his last 11 games. In 4 of those games, he's gotten at least 2. And he's doubling. He's not just getting on with singles. He's doubling. He's not striking out much. He's walked a couple times. He's actually flipping the lineup card over, which is good. That's very good. I'll take that. He's raised his average from 228 to 266 over these last 2 weeks. That's a jump. And they're productive at-bats. They're loud noise at-bats for what he was compared to before. Ferguson says, why mess around? Leave things alone. Fair point. Fair point. I'm just wondering. Just spitballing. Keep Marsh in the 9-hole because it only sets up the lead batter. Doesn't matter if he is striking out or hitting home runs when he's in the 9-hole. You're right. I did say to move him up, but when you guys put it that way, and I think about it more, makes sense. It does. It absolutely makes sense. We're 1 game above the Mets now. If Marsh is productive, then keep him where he is. Yep, I hear you loud and clear now. Same thing with Stott. Same thing with Bryson Stott. Leave him right where he is. Batting 9 takes a lot of pressure, and it seems to be working. Takes off a lot of pressure. Yep. Let's all sign my petition to have my boss fired because it's because of him that I missed the game, says THR 33 Step. Dude, go back and watch some of these highlights. especially in that 7th inning. That was awesome. You got my vote. Your rotation, no. I feel like your starting rotation today also deserves flowers because it's about time that the Phillies actually gave their pitching staff run support. I know that Wheeler didn't get it early on, and it's a shame that he's not going to get the win. Or that he didn't get the win today. But even still, run support eases up your bullpen, and I think that that's good. We've been talking so much this year. We've been so down on them because of the bats. And yet, we're taking the starting pitching for granted. I'm taking it for granted. Because we know that they should be hitting the ball more. But I still think that what they're doing in the rotation has been absolutely awesome. It's been great. And we'll see what we got with Mick Abel tomorrow. What's up, Rhino? How are you? How are you, my friend? Appreciate you for stopping on by. Showing some love the JJ way. Well, I appreciate you. I hope that you're still on here. Excuse me. You always add the face to the team. Also, he won MVP while being hurt. I'm not saying that they shouldn't add him in, because obviously they should. I'm just wondering, and maybe I did say it that way, but I really mean it, like, how much is that going to set the team back? Because that is a shakeup. Taking Kemp out and putting Harper back in, whether you like it or not. And Otto Kemp, I know that his foot was off the bag in that, 7th inning or so, but he played really good defense today. The throw was the thing that pulled him off the bag. But I think Otto has made a difference too. Not saying that he's better than Bryce. I don't know. Was that a $50 super chat? I thought it was a $5. I'm so sorry. A $50 super chat from THR30. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Thank you so much. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. Whoa. That was awesome. $50, man. Thank you so much. First place. It's great. First place, baby. I hope that you're still here too. Rhino, drop your link down below. One word to describe that game. What's your one word that you would use to describe that baseball game right now? I hope THR33 Step is still here. I do. Or else I'll have to comment on this channel if he has a post. How would you describe that game? Could Kemp be a wake-up call to the rest of the team, showing them that got people looking for their jobs? Maybe. Maybe it's a combination of Otto Kemp and Rob Thompson benching Castellanos. I don't know. There seems to be, you know what I said for, you're telling me, like, 2 weeks ago, I had a lecture on this team, and I was telling you why they are where they are. Maybe it was actually last week after they played the Pirates. And I said that this team has a culture problem. They don't bond. They don't gel. They don't have an identity. I've seen over the last week or so that what this team is now doing is they're doing the little things correctly. They're actually capitalizing on putting together better at-bats. Now, it didn't occur that way early on today, and yesterday they just had that one inning where they did it, and then they just were ready to come back home. But they're getting runs when they have to. They are. They are. So I wonder if this team is now starting to gel. It looks that way. Yet again, looks can be deceiving. There's still things that they have to clean up. There's no doubt about it. Base running is still a problem. Again, JT was right behind Nick Castellanos' tail. Casty is so slow. It just is. But that homer was awesome. What would you describe? How would you describe that game in one word? Midnight Mickey says needed. Needed. Old Man Ferguson says no. That's the one word you would use to describe that game. You're thanking me for the super chat? Hell no, JJ. I thank you, dude. I appreciate you all. That was electric. That's my word I would use. Electric. Boogie, woogie, woogie. Tonight's game was absolutely awesome. I wish I was there. I wish I was there tonight. Even though I got to be here with you guys. Wish I could do both. Wish I could do both. Looking at the lineup card. 10 runs. 13 hits. You put up 8 in the 7th and the 8th combined. Your top of the lineup today, your first 4 hitters. 7 hits. And 18 at-bats. Your bottom 4 hitters today, 6 hits. And 13 at-bats. Very good. The home run list is starting to get a little bit better. And it's not even just the home runs, but you're getting more long balls while you're putting up better at-bats too, which is what I like to see. The Phillies have outscored their opponents over the last 3 games by a score of 16-5. 16-5. Your pitching staff's doing a lot better in regards to your bullpen. Walker didn't do well. Still don't know if I trust Matt Strom right now. On this streak that they're on, too. They've only given up 18 runs in their last 8 games. 18 runs combined. It's pretty good. 4, 8, 10, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's good. And they've scored during that time. During that time, they've put up 43 runs. It's good. 43 to 18. They've outscored their opponents over their last 8 games. They're clicking. They're putting it together. You're 11 games above the Braves. And you have a chance to go up 2 games against the Mets tomorrow. Good stuff. Freaks, I have to sign out for tonight. Take care, JJ. I love you too, man. Thanks again for the $50 super chat. That was awesome. If they do send him down, I'd love to see Otto back sooner rather than later. He's given the team a spark. Yes, and I actually think that he's found a home over at first base defensively. I think that he is playing better over at first. And maybe the Phillies look at that and they say, well, I know that Bryce is going to be pretty much your everyday first baseman, but if Bryce did want to go back to the outfield, you have another option over at first defensively. Just saying. Just saying. Snowman, thanks so much for being on here. Is it really a Walker appearance if he doesn't give up a run or 2? He didn't do well tonight. That's all I gotta say. Doug says, I'd love to get the mountain. Imagine if you give a king's ransom for the mountain. Do you think that the Phillies will do that? Says Midnight Mickey. I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do to give up for Bautista. I have no clue. I'd love him to come on over here. He would look good in the pinstripes. That's a big piece to add to your bullpen. What are you giving up, though? That becomes the question. Would you be willing to sacrifice Otto Kemp in the deal for Bautista? I would. You're going to have to give up other guys, too. Are you willing to part ways with Ranger? It's hard. It's hard. But that bullpen would be great. Kevin says, need a sweep. Baltimore's been playing some decent ball. Maybe they don't want to get rid of him. Or maybe they may not. I don't know. So that Dennis Santana was suspended for 4 games. I would really like to get that guy here. Even though Dennis is not a bona fide closer, he's been pitching really well. And I don't know how much he's going to really cost you. But that might be a good move. But I would take Fairbanks. I'd take Bautista. And baseball-wise, I would take Chapman. Even at the age of 37. Still need a bona fide closer. So, it's good. It's good. Your offense has been putting up runs. You realize that during this stretch that they're on, during this whole streak, they've put up at least 5 runs in 6 of their last 8 games. That'll work. That'll work. When you're putting up, when you're putting up like less than 5, that's not good enough. But 5 or more, you're doing that more often now, it's a lot better. It's a lot better. On that losing streak, you were getting, you couldn't even get 5 runs when you were on that losing streak against Pittsburgh and Toronto. The only 5 runs that you had, there were only 2 times that you had it when Bryce Harper went on the IL, or actually 3 times. But one of those times I don't count. This was before the streak. That was against the Braves, where you won 5-4 and you hung on and beat them. And then the other time was against the Jays, where you put up 6 runs in the first inning off of Bowden Francis. And then you go on this winning streak, and it starts against the Cubs, and you're playing better baseball. Now you're putting up more runs. So, that was cool. All right, good night. I'll see you all tomorrow. Got to rest up. Got another big game tomorrow. And they better show up. They better put up runs on the board tomorrow and take advantage of Griffin Canning. See you all. See you all then. 7:15. Go Phillies. Awesome stuff. Be right back. Did I just say be right back? We'll be back tomorrow night. There we go.